to cut some 3x8, probably in half for the top pieces, but I'm going to put the side pieces on now. This is the old horse. It's completely rotted out. I mean, there's nothing that hasn't been destroyed by termites or water damage. Okay, over here you can see that the best, even this piece of 3-inch by 3-inch lumber just fell apart. It just basically, you could just rip it apart by hand. So the termites, they get inside the wood. Wherever there's wood touches wood, there's moisture. And then this is all completely disassembled by the termites. And you could just put your finger through the wood. So this old one, I just left it there to show you a comparison for the new one. That's the new one. This is being made out of a different lumber. This is cocoa lumber. It's a much harder lumber, but it's an old growth, OLDGROTH, old growth cocoa lumber, where it has some aromatic oil in the lumber. The termites don't touch this so much. So I'm using, for the nails, I'm using a 30 penny nail to nail this stuff together. They're about 3 3¾ or 4 inches, and they go through this lumber into the old lumber. They're all used nails too. I took them out of another job I did. So, and I'm using the used nails because they are in fact rusty. Plus they're not straight. So they actually hold better, almost like a screw. For the heavy duty vertical stanchion, I'm using 1/2-inch stainless steel, marine stainless steel bolts, not magnetic, non-magnetic, marine stainless steel bolts. I'm going to show those to you right now. I have a tray of these, but I also have about 200 of these bolts. And I have a box of these bolts that's so heavy I can't even pick the box up. You have to slide it along the floor. So these bolts are about $8 to $10 to $12 each bolt with a nut and a washer. So that's 1/2-inch marine stainless steel. Okay, so first I'm going to put this camera down, and then I'm going to spin the horse around, and I'm going to put the straps, these comparable straps, on the back. Now this is for 2 reasons, these straps. One is so you can stand on it, and these are strong enough to stand on. This cocoa lumber is a very, very, very strong thing. Plus I'll probably put a strap from one side, from one to the other when I'm done. I'm going to use a different kind of lumber and turn it upside down so I could have access to it from the back. So, or you could just use a piece of 3/4-inch plywood, whatever pops up on the table. Dominic! Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. And that this lumber is a solid 2¼ inches and plus, and this is the same type of lumber. So there's plenty of meat there, plenty of meat to hold up 1,000 pounds. Okay, so let's get this camera set up. Okay, Dominic. I gotta tell this fella something. Justin! Dominic! The plants, they fell down over here. Oh? Okay. Okay. We'll come to you. It's okay. Ah! Let's get a temperature reading for the assistant. I mean, for the men that are afraid of the heat. We'll get a temperature reading off this white portion of the deck here. 100 and 109 degrees. 109. But the darker stuff is 119. So let's see, and that it's only 11 o'clock. 113 and 119. Okay, so in about 5 minutes, if someone has a question, I'll check the comments. 5 minutes from now, I want to get set up. Okay, now I have some 48-inch pieces that are gonna go here and up here. I'm looking for number one, right, number one. This is number one. And then I'm looking for number two. And this would be number two. Okay, so we'll get number one over there. Okay, I gotta set these off 6 inches off center, 6 1/4. That's 6 3/4. This one's closer to 7. Okay, so let me get this set up. Six inches here. Okay, let me get a nail in there. I want to get one. I don't even know that that's enough. There's not. This lumber's so hard, you gotta pre-drill everything a little bit more. This lumber is what we call, similar to something called ironwood. IRON in America. Comes from Africa. That's how hard this stuff is. So I'm gonna have to pre-drill the hole, almost 90% of the hole. Okay, if you have a question, I'll answer it now. If you don't have a question, I'm going right back to work. Let's make sure you can even see what I'm doing. I don't even know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. I can't see the screen so well. I'm gonna have to move to a shady location. Okay, so. Huh. $109. I wish it was only 109 degrees. It's closer to 120. Now I'll show you. Here, well look, this is the deck temperature right here. 113. 115. That's 115, and that's in the shade. This is 109, and this is white. Anything darker than that is going to be quite a bit hotter. 111, 111. Yeah, and it's not even noon. It's only 11:30, I think. Yeah. So anyway, these nails. Let me put this gauge away. Even the lumber is over 100 degrees. Okay, so what I'm going to do, hold on a minute. Put this right here. It's pretty windy today. Okay, so I'll show you the nails. I need to put this away. I ran out of I have a bigger nail, but I don't want to use a bigger nail. I have what is called 60 penny nails. I don't want to use those though. I have 60 penny galvanized nails. But these are too big. See the size of this nail here? I'm using 30 pennies, the brown ones. The 60 penny Galvies. I only have about 10 pounds of those. Okay, so. Only real men work in 100. That's true. The earth is flat. I know that a lot. I stopped talking about the flat earth, not because I changed my mind. Just I want to do a flat earth video with the drone. Because, yes, it'll reach 140 degrees in about a half an hour. And as soon as the sun goes vertical. I want to do a flat earth video with the drone on a day. There's so much wind here today, what we call hung in. The wind is probably, well, I had the drone up 2 days ago. And I had the drone up now about 5 days ago. Today's Tuesday, Saturday, 4 days ago. And I didn't get it up 50 feet. And it said return to home. The wind shear, something about the wind is too strong. You could fly it in the wind. I mean, it'll go, but you might lose it. So I'm waiting for a still day at high tide at noon where the sun is vertical. And then I'll show you how flat the ocean is because water seeks its own level. Therefore, the earth is flat. Anybody that doesn't agree with that, it's silly at this point. There's so much proof that the ocean remains flat for 3,500 miles. Where does the arc begin? How do gyroscopes work if they fly you flat, level plane on a plane across the ocean or in the sky? It's a stupid argument. Anybody who doesn't believe the earth is flat is basically ignorant of the facts. So I'm going to go back to work now. We're going to get this other, I got to get this drilled out here. Flat Earth, thanks for stopping by. And then I want to put the top board in here. And then I'm going to, I got 3x10s and 3x8s. I got to pull them apart. Libre hangin. So, all right, I'm going back to work. All right, well, thanks for stopping by. And you guys have a question, I'll be back in about, I'll try to stop in about half an hour. For now, I want to get that other strap across the bottom, the other nail in the bottom strap. Oh. And we're going to have a little bit of a problem doing that because okay, I'm all right. I need a bigger drill bit. I gotta go get a bigger drill bit. That little drill bit is just not gonna be big enough. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. We had a breakage. We broke one of those drill bits, baby. I hit another nail. had to drill in reverse to burn a hole through the meat of the lumber, because the screw, otherwise the screw will snap. That's why it was spinning so much. That's the only way to get a hole. You can only grab about 7/8 of an inch of meat with the screw. Anything more than that, the head of the screw will just snap off. All right, when I get these 3 screws done, if anybody has a question, I'll answer it. If anybody's coming to the Philippines to do work, you should go to the store, Home Depot, whatever, and buy number 1, number 2, and number 3 screw tips. They sell them in boxes of 30. Irwin sells them. A couple of other places sell them. Boxes of 30, 50, and 100. I would suggest, if you're coming here, to buy a box of 100 of number 1, number 2, and number 3. Because the screw tips they sell here are $1 each, and maybe if you're lucky, you'll get 5 screws in before they break. The American screw tips, you can put 200 screws in before they snap. You won't get 5 screws from a Philippine screw tip. Even if it's the same manufacturing name, different metal. Okay, I'm gonna check the comments. There's a question. You do not come to the Philippines without your drill bits and your screw tips. You will regret it. The drill bits they sell here are $3 and $4 for a 1/4 inch drill bit. You're lucky if it doesn't snap the first time you drill a hole with it, let alone drill 100 holes with it. The stuff they sell here is real garbage. Okay. Yeah, the drill. I've bought drill bits here for $4, $3.50 for a 1/4 inch drill bit, and it might, if you're lucky and you don't twist the drill, it might drill a couple of holes, a dozen, 2 dozen holes maybe in soft lumber, and then it snaps. They're just. I've had drill bits that I paid $3.50 for here that bended. Not, I don't mean they didn't snap. They bent like this, bent, crooked, like an arc, like a banana. And those were considered. I think they call them gold medal drill bits. I have no idea what it was. They're junk. You buy stuff here, you're going to regret it. So, Jack Thompson. Hey, Jack, hold on a minute. Let me get up to where the comments ended. Hey, thanks, Jack. Yeah, the family video. Big Tom's Pepsi Cola. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to have sugar, but... Dad had diabetes since he was 38 years old. Oh. You want to get those flowers? Okay. Dad regulated his diabetic insulin count with sugar. Sugar and more insulin or less insulin. But when he felt bad, down, a little bit depressed, he had a box of Mike and Ike's, a box of Good and Plenty's. Always had a Nestle's chocolate bar. Always had somewhere there was a Nestle's chocolate bar. But in a pinch, when he needed instant energy, he'd go for the Pepsi or the Coke. And he actually lived with diabetes. 38, so 40, 75, 35, 30. He actually lived with diabetes for 37 years with the needle. 37 years with the needle. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, so if you guys are coming to the Philippines and you don't bring your own drill bits, you will wish that you did. Big J Smith. You know Big J Smith? I was in the milk area about a week ago and I didn't look. I don't buy milk here. First of all, they don't sell cow milk here at all. I don't know what kind of milk it is. I think it's goat milk. They don't, like, when we walk into the supermarket, we'll see 500 gallons of milk. They don't have that here. When you buy milk here for a baby or it comes in a carton, remember the old 1-quart milk cartons that were plastic and cardboard? But those had to be refrigerated. When you buy milk here now, it's on a shelf, not in a refrigerator. It might be in the refrigerated area, but most of the milk is set on shelves. You won't see a gallon of milk. I have no idea what the price would be. None at all. I could take a look next time I go there, but I've never, ever, ever bought milk in the Philippines. I've never seen it in the Philippines. Um, and the milk that you get, that they say, would you like milk or cream in your coffee? They give you a little plastic thing of, I don't know what it is. It's white. I know it's white, but it's not cream. It's like you're not going to buy like the cream from a cow here. It ain't going to happen. So maybe they have that now, but when I used to drink milk with, I had milk with Carnation Cremora, I think it was. That's just chemicals. In fact, I gave all that stuff to the fella that just walked by, Dominic, years ago. I had. I won't drink that. It makes my skin sticky. My mental power bent those drill bits like the amazing Kreskin. Remember that guy that used to bend the spoons? That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember him doing that, and they had a video of him doing it close up. I'm pretty sure that was real. Though some people have a lot of mental power. I don't, I have the mental power that I want to work. I get up every day and I accomplish something. I know that there's a lot of people on YouTube that are retired. They don't do anything. I mean, how could you just not? There's, first of all, you people that are coming to the Philippines to live here, you better get something to do, man. You better have something to do when you get here, because there's nothing to do here. If you want to go to the movies, now there's a movie. Now. But when I first got here, I don't think there was a movie. There was like one movie in the movie theater at when I lived in Cebu in the Ayala Mall. There was one movie in the movie theater. It was RoboCop. I remember it was RoboCop 3. And then they sectioned it off now where there's like, 60 or 70 people, and they have a couple of theaters, and they made it bigger too in Cebu. But here in Bohol, I don't ever remember seeing a movie theater when I first moved here. Now they have one. But forget that anyway. I mean, that's really nothing. That's really not something I would say, wow, I'm going to go to the movies. In the Philippines, I wouldn't. I've never been. I was in a movie in. I watched RoboCop, but I don't remember what the movie was about. I was with a girl. I forgot her name. She was pretty cool. She wanted to go see RoboCop. Me, I don't watch that kind of stuff, RoboCop stuff. I watched it. I don't remember it though. But there's nothing else to do here. If you don't swim, now the tide is low. You can't go swimming. It's too windy anyway. The water's filthy, but it's sandy. There's nothing else to do here. You people better bring something to do. Online, maybe. You got that clown online, all these people online, they yell into their cell phone all day. They don't have anything else to do. They're losing their minds. There's nothing to do here in the Philippines. It's not like you could go visit your friends. There aren't any friends here. It's not like you could go visit your relatives. Your relatives are in America. It's not like you could go bowling. There's no bowling alley that I know of in Bohol. None. Well, I don't bowl, but I'm just saying, if you're a bowler, there's pool tables. I mean, but that's in a bar. I don't go to bars, so I wouldn't know about where they are. There's a couple near Alona Beach. There's a pool hall. But I mean, in America, there's lots of things you can go take a road trip. You could go to look at the faces in South Dakota of the presidents. You go to Sturgis. You could go to Oshkosh B'gosh if you're an airplane enthusiast and see all the experimental aircraft. You could go hiking in the mountains. There's no mountains here. You could walk up and down a mountain, but there's like no mountains and streams within a very, very long distance, if they exist. The only place I know that there's like a nice mountainous area with streams is in a place called Bacolod. Bacolod has some beautiful mountains and rivers and streams, but I'm not a mountain hiker. I did that in Palawan twice. I'm done with that. I'm good. Before that, I was in New Paltz, Indian River in Pennsylvania, I think that is, when I was a kid. I don't do mountains. There's really not much to do. In America, I had a boat. I had 2 boats. I had 3 boats. I had an Ocean Racer. I had a Santa Console, 23-foot, and a Capri. I had a 12-foot John boat. I had a rubber raft. I think that's all the boats I had. 4 boats. Then I had a couple of cars, but there was stuff to do. You could go have dinner somewhere. You can't have. Where are you going to go have dinner here? Where? You can't even buy a hamburger here. You want to go buy a hamburger that's rare? You can't. They won't sell you a rare hamburger here. I went to Alona Beach 2 years ago for a hamburger. I said, I want my hamburger raw, red, raw, uncooked, just brown the out. No, sir. We have to cook it well done. I said, what do you mean? They said, you have to cook it no red, no juice. I said, never mind. And I got up and left. And that was a Korean restaurant. The hamburger I had before that was garbage. If you want a good hamburger here, you got to go to, thank God it's Fridays. They make a good hamburger. And somehow they'll cook it rare. But we don't have one of those here in the hall. I don't think so. So you can't just go out and buy a hamburger and fries. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff to do here. That's why I keep busy with my little shop and my hobbies and building stuff here and there. Okay, so if there's nothing else, there's a little fella that didn't bring a large enough drill bit to accomplish the feat. I have drill bits up to 1.5 inches, 1 5/8 inches in diameter and 3 feet long. They're auger bits. Fishing? No. Allen Sturba fishing? Oh yeah, okay, that's a good question. No such thing as a charter boat. No such thing. You're talking about like a 55, 60-foot boat with a couple of diesel engines in where you're going to go deep sea fishing? Doesn't exist. There's no such thing. Now, first, there's 3 reasons for that. Number 1, nobody has $2 million boats with diesel engines in them because there's no place to park them. A 30-foot boat in Bohol at a dock next to the pier was $1,500 a month for a 30-foot boat. And I'm not sure if they have water and electric on that dock. I think they have electric, but I'm not sure about water. But it was $1,500 7 years ago. In in Cebu, it was $1,500 with no water and no electric when I looked into it 7, 8 years ago. But they don't have fishing boats here with charter boats. Now you could get deep sea fish off the boats. They go deep sea fishing with like a 100-foot pump boat, but no such thing as charter boats where you throw out a rod and reel. That does not exist. In fact, the first time I ever saw a real boat here was just about 3 months ago. There's a real boat, a 34-foot fiberglass boat with a 350 horse Suzuki, I think, on there. But they only do charters 2 miles away, 3 miles away. They don't do deep sea fishing. No, there's no fishing it. You can't, there's no fishing, there's no license, there's no such thing. Now, you can go to the market and see whatever kind of fish they catch, up to 100-pound fish. You'll see that fresh every day. But you won't catch that. Those are all caught in nets or maybe long lines, but there's no charter boat that you could go out on. Now, there's nothing stopping you from owning a boat except you have no place to put it at night. And to put it out on an anchor, $1 million boat, you got to have somebody on the boat that knows how to run the boat, that knows how to anchor the boat. You got to have a place to port it in a storm. We don't have stuff like that here. Nothing. No charter boats at all. Zero. Nothing. Zero. No deep sea fishing vessels. Go ahead, Google it. Google deep sea fishing charter boats in Bohol. Nothing should come up. I've never seen one, so I would know because I live near the boat docks, and there is no such thing. Okay, I'm going to get back to work because the sky's getting gray. But you should Google that, Alan Sturba. You will not find a deep sea fishing boat here in Bohol. Yeah, we're going to get rain. Oh, man. I got to get that lumber. I got to do two more sets of screws. And then after those screws, after I'm done with those screws, then I will go get the lumber. Six pulls. I was lying to you. All right, I gotta go get some 3x8 lumber, which I have over there. I'm also gonna need to get the worm drive skill saw. I could use the chainsaw. Well, I lost my glove. Found it. I'll be back in about a minute, I think, with a 3x8 or a 2x4. The table is racked. The horse is square, flush, and square and true, but the table is racked. It's not the horse, it's the table. Okay, so what I probably should do with this is put it down on the floor. Come on, horsey. Come on, horse. Okay, giddy up. On the ground. Get along, little horsey, get along. In case anybody's wondering, this is a half-inch Magnum hole shooter from the year either 1979, 1980, or 81. It weighs about 6 pounds. It's a Magnum hole shooter quick lock, Q-U-I-K, quick lock. And this is a half-inch, this is a Magnum screw gun. And this is also a quick lock. On the bottom of the handle You turn a lock about a quarter turn counterclockwise. There's a notch, an alignment notch. Put it in, clock it forward a quarter turn, and then you have a 1/2 inch drill. I have the 1/2 inch Magnum hammer drill. This is the 1/2 inch Magnum drill. And then I have the Magnum hole shooter, HOLE shooter. And then I also have 3 different 110 volt sawzalls with the quick lock disconnect cord. This way you could be working on a ladder and have 1 cord for 4 tools. Very handy to have the quick locks. But those were made in 1980 or 79 or 81. Take your pick. Come on, little horsey. Giddy up. Giddy up on down the road here. Up. 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 I'm not supposed to be doing this stuff after my operation. I could, normally I could just pick this up, get inside it and pick it up, but the doctor don't want me doing anything like that for another, actually, he said a year, but 6 months minimum. It's only 3 months now. So, although I could pick it up, I won't pick it up. Okay, so now I need to go get, I have a pile of lumber, a pretty good sized pile of lumber too. Probably more lumber than most people could imagine. Over there. I'll be back in 5 minutes, 3 minutes, with the piece I want, maybe, maybe not. Wow. There's 32 million ants. There's a lot of ants on that other pile of lumber. Wow, there's a million ants here. Really, a million, not a half a million. Gonna have to make a measurement. I got another project I need long lumber for. I'm gonna have to cut the 2 pieces out of that one long one. I gotta get a measurement. This piece will be okay for here. And then I need a piece for the new step. Step for the shack. The shack steps. They're getting replaced. Okay, so it's gotta be 8 feet long for the shack step, 8 feet long. Shack step 8 feet long, and then this piece I could go 4 feet, I could go 5 feet. Okay, 8 feet and 5 feet. And then I'll check the comments as soon as I get this cut. Huh. 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 Not happy about that. I got a 2-foot piece of waste. Scrap. 2-foot piece of scrap. I bought that lumber several years ago. It's got about 1 million ants. All kidding aside, there's probably 1 million ants in that lumber. And then water bugs, it's not a good thing. It's getting dry rotted. Philippines, the garbage they sell you here. It wasn't a good grade of cocoa lumber to begin with. It was a fast growth tree, not old growth, and it's getting spongy. It'll be good for like the steps, but what I wanted to use it for, I could never use it for that again. Everything here. I picked out lumber from a pile about 2 miles from here. I hand-picked, I don't know, whatever's over there, 12, 14 pieces of it. I hand-picked it. I put it in a pile on the guy's property. And he didn't come that day. He was supposed to come in the afternoon. But he didn't come that day. And then he came the next day with lumber that I did not pick out. So the men that work for him, he did it, somebody else did it, somebody used the lumber that I hand-picked, somebody else said, that's the better lumber, let me take that. One way or another, the lumber that I hand-selected in Bohol it brings up charter fishing on a big boat. That's a lie, absolute lie, off the channel. That's a total lie. There's no charter boats, diesel engine charter boats. I've never seen one in Bohol. Now, the Philippines is not Bohol. Bohol is Bohol. So whoever it was took the comment off because they don't have them in Bohol. And if it was Flywoods, that would surprise me. That's a fake Flywoods channel. No, it's not a fake Flywoods channel. Where is the Flywoods? Where is the fishing boats? In Bohol? The chartered fishing boats with diesel engines, the 55 and 60 foot Hatterases and stuff like that? Where are they? Tell me where they are. I need you to do that right now, please. I need you to do that right now. Thank you. Show me where the charter boats are. Don't make me go in the house and look. Charter boats. Well, I could charter a rowboat. I'm talking about 55 and 60 foot Hatterases where you go deep sea fishing. That's what I said does not exist. You can charter a pump boat. You had to hear me say big charter boats. You had to hear me say the big, with the diesel engine, the big charter boats, the big fishing boats like we have in America. Yeah? I don't know why you do the things that you do. Googling charter fishing in the Philippines brings up many companies. What does that mean? In Palawan, in Cebu, Nothing in Bohol. Nowhere do we have the big charter boats like we have in America at Islamorada, 55, 60-foot boats with big screen TVs and bathrooms and kitchens and refrigerators and ice buckets and deep sea charter fishing for $1,200 a day. Nowhere do we have that in Bohol. Proved me wrong. Thank you. You Google charter boats in the Philippines. Every single boat in the Philippines is for hire. Every boat. You people don't listen. You just don't listen to the words. The words were, we don't have deep sea fishing like we have in America. And where do you think you're going to go for deep sea fishing here? You're going to go between Cebu and Bohol. They don't have those kind of boats that go out for 4 hours in one direction, 3 hours out into the ocean. They don't have that stuff here. Not from Bohol. It's an amazing thing. Any boat, any motorcycle, any car, any jeepney here is for charter, for hire. I said deep sea fishing boats, 55, 60-foot boats with the big diesel engines, like a Hatteras or whatever they are, the big Hatteras boats. We don't have those kind of boats here at all. We don't have those kind of boats here because they draw 5 feet of water. In Bohol. I don't know about Cebu. I know about Bohol. So you want to show? You want to put the link? You have a wrench. Put the link up there for one. Put the link up for the boat that you're talking about. All right, I'm going to go back to work. I'm going to go get some cold water. I ordered water 2 days ago. Then I ordered water yesterday. Then I ordered water today. I had to go through 6 water companies. Well, nobody answered the phone yesterday at all. The day before, they answered the phone. They said they were coming, but they didn't come. And this morning, one company said they were coming at 9 o'clock, but they never showed up. Nothing is like it is in America. Nothing at all. Don't expect anything close to being in America. And there are no big deep sea charter boat fishing boats with the big kind of Hatteras. Nothing is like that in Bohol. Nothing. I've been from one end of Bohol to the other, on the ocean, on the bay side, and I've never seen a boat. You won't even see a boat like that except for recreation. Somebody brought $1 million boat to the Philippines because they can't go in. There's no place for them to come in and have safe harbor. From the tip of Dolho to Tagbilaran, that's 10 miles. In Tagbilaran, there's a port, a deep sea port, but there's no charter boats in the port, none at all. Deep sea fishing charter boats. And if there is, they were put here in the last few weeks, because I just went to Cebu a month ago, and there were no charter boats. I looked, not because I want to do it, but because I looked around to see what was in the video. All right. I got a bunch of rotten lumber. Dry rotted lumber. I got to pull that lumber pile apart tomorrow. Oh, I knew that was going to be a problem the day the guy delivered it. I hand-picked the best lumber out of the pile. It was only about $250 worth of wood. But I hand-picked it, and I got different lumber 2 days later. They do that shit all the time. If you don't pay them up front, they won't deliver it. If you pay them up front, they sell it to somebody else. That's the second time I bought cocoa lumber, and one time they sent me Gemalaya, not cocoa lumber, for the same price. And the second time they sent me a different load of lumber that I picked out, and now it's over there, and it's not old growth, and it's dry rotten. These people here leave a lot to be desired when it comes to their business ethics. They don't have any. It's not complicated. They just don't have it. Now I got $250 worth of lumber over there that I got to pull the pile apart. If it was old growth, there'd be no problem. But it's not old growth. It's young trees, and it's starting to dry rot. So that's another whole day to pop the pile apart and put it back together, because somebody switched out the lumber, and had I used it when I bought it, then it would be okay, but now it's not okay. The motto of this story is, do not pay anybody up front for anything ever in the Philippines. Never do it. Don't do it. You know how many times I paid for a lumber order or something to be delivered at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, at say 9 o'clock, and it didn't get delivered that day, and then maybe the next day? Maybe 2 days later. Probably happened 4 or 5 times. Don't pay for stuff until it gets to the property, or you pay for it, you pick it, you pay for it, and get on the truck with the material. Because now I got $250 worth of lumber that I probably can salvage half of it, and the other half is make a good step, but it's not construction grade lumber anymore. I am really upset about that. Really upset. So Flywoods, where are those 55-foot charter boats? The Hatteras boats. There aren't any, right? I'm waiting. You know, you people are so quick to try to correct me. When I tell you something, it's factual. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go in the house right now. I'm going to look it up. Okay? And I better not find one of those boats. That charter boats, a pump boat. I better not find advertisements for pump boats. I better find a charter boat like a Hatteras or one of those type of boats. I better. I'm going to do that right now. Fucking people. You're always trying to correct me. Why? You know damn well when I say something, it's the truth. We're going to find out right now. Right this minute. La da 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 da. You're going to watch me do this too. La da 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 da. Deep sea. Deep. Okay, what do we got here? Deep. Deep. Philippines. Bohol. That's a 35-foot boat. Let's see, that's how big is that boat? The Rainbow Runner. That's from Mactan, Cebu. Mactan, Cebu. Not Bohol. Mactan, Cebu. Charter boats. Mactan, Cebu. Something in Bohol here, but no details. Okay, so they have Scotty's Action Sports in Cebu. All right, let's try to find. Now, I Googled Bohol, right? But we don't find anything. Let's see. Contact us. Let's try that. That's an island hopping tour on a catamaran sailboat. That's not deep sea. That's all Mactan Island. Everything here is from Cebu. That's the only page. Prices might not be applicable. Okay, nothing in Bohol. Let's try it again. Let's see. Bohol. B-O-H-O-L. Bohol. Deep sea. Charter. Deep sea. Charter. Deep sea. Charter. Fishing. Boats. Okay, let's see what happens. Same boat, same company, right there. Same company from Cebu. Scotty's Action Sports. Let's go Amazing Bohol. Nope, there's no boat there. That's a tour boat. Okay, let's go here. That's a pump boat. Fishing charter. Holboyag fishing tours. Let's see, all right? Holboyag fishing tours. That's a pump boat. Let's see what that one is. That's a pump boat. K.I. Marine and Dive. That's a pump boat. And it's closed. Tagahoy's, Hoiga, Dolho Panglao. More options. There aren't any more options. And that isn't a 55-foot boat. That's about a 38-foot boat, the one in Cebu. There is no such thing as 55 or 60-foot boats. Here we go. We'll go right here again. Hello? Yeah, good afternoon. This is Michael. I spoke with you this morning. So you're not going to be able to bring the water today? No, yeah, I could have another person deliver the water, but there's four more companies, but nobody answers the phone, or the phone number is disconnected. Right. You were the you were the only person that answered the phone. Yeah, I don't want to go that far though. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. She's sending me 5 miles away. Today, what a pain in the neck. What a pain in the neck. Okay, so that's the only boat. Deep sea fishing, catch the biggest fish you can. Okay, Rainbow Runner. It doesn't even give you an idea how much it is. You have to fill this out if you want to get a price. I have no idea what the price would be. Please don't correct me when I say something is not available. I don't care if you're my friend, you're not my friend. If I know you, I don't. If I say something, just take my word for it. I've been here for 8 years. I know more about what's going on the water than most people that have been here for 25 years. I worked on the water my entire life. Please don't correct me. I really don't like that much at all, especially when you're wrong, by the way. Charter boats, 55, 60 footers, do not exist in Bohol or Cebu. And I've been to every boat port in Cebu, pretty much. I don't know why you people do that to me. Do you do it to get me upset, or do you do it because you're stupid? One or the other has to be true. Because if I tell you there aren't any 55 or 60-foot boats for charter anywhere that I've ever seen, I've been to Palawan, I've been to all the deep water ports in Palawan. There's no deep water ports in Bohol. There's Tagbilaran where the ferry docks, and there's no big boats there at all. They couldn't afford a dock. Even if you had a boat, you can't go anywhere with it. The charts here in the Philippines are garbage. You could be running in 12 feet of water and run up on a rock. There's deep water charts between my house and Balakasag Island. It says deep water, and the water is 10 feet deep, except where there's rocks at 8 inches below the surface. Nobody in their right mind would bring a big boat like that to the Philippines, to Bohol. You'd have to be a seasoned captain since birth to navigate a boat around Bohol. Even the boats that come like the $1 million yachts. Oh, I remember that. Frankie and Doreen. I remember that like it was yesterday. Crawling into the back of my car. I had a motorcycle sticking. I had a 250 Ducati sticking out of the back window. And I had a half inch of powdered snow on the front seat of my car. And I had my keys. I had my car keys. That's all I had. That's all I had. I remember that day like it was yesterday. I miss Frankie and Doreen. We were good friends, too. That was a good story. That was the truth, too. None of you guys have stories like that. Not and live to tell about it, that's for sure. like it was yesterday. That was the year 1980. You know how long ago that was? That was 43 years ago. That was 43 years ago. Like it was yesterday. Little Frankie was just born. He was a baby in the crib. Big Frankie was not supposed to be coming home. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back outside. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to just charge this phone for a few minutes. I got to get some water, and then I'm going to go back outside and I guess I'm going to screw those 2x4s down to the top of the horse. The horse is done as soon as I get that top screwed on. I have a memory of things. Yeah, I guess I do. You get into a car with vinyl seats with a half-inch of snow, with nothing but your car keys, no shoes, no socks, no shirt, no nothing. You get into a car when it's 10 degrees out, blizzard weather. You'll remember that. And then I remember Frankie pulled up. He had a white, I know it was 1980 because he had a brand new white on white Cadillac Brougham. 4-door. 4-door? Yeah, I think, no. Was it 4-door? No, it was 4-door. A 4-door Brougham. 4-door or 2-door? That's the question. 4-door. But it was a Cadillac Brougham, white on white. And he has my clothes in one hand. You want to go to the city? Okay. Let's go. We spent 2 days in the city partying after that. Anyway, I'm going to get water. Yeah, so yeah, you look at your charter fishing boats from Cebu there, Mr. Flywoods, who tries to correct me. Damn, that pisses me off. I got no water. I have no drinking water. Nothing at all. I have 1 quart of water. What did I tell you, Pete? Didn't I just tell you that people tell you they're going to deliver something, and they're not, and then they don't deliver it, but they tell you they're going to deliver it? So I just called up that woman from 8 o'clock this morning who was going to deliver, well, I told her I needed 10 bottles of water. So she said, yes, sir. The water will be there at 9 o'clock. It's okay, I'll be outside. So I ordered 10 bottles of water. I need 6. There's 5 next door. I need 11 because I'm picking up water for the Stanley house, too. I'll be there at 9 o'clock, sir. And what time is it now? 1 o'clock? And she just told me. So we're not going to be able to come today. Only have 1 driver. We don't have enough water. We can't make it today. What about maybe tomorrow? No option for that. It's an amazing thing living here. The level of ignorance for the people that pick up the phone and service your phone customers, it's amazing. I could go to the page with the water companies on there. There's 5 water companies within 3 miles of the house. That lady did not nobody picked up the phone yesterday. Nobody at all. Nobody picked up the phone yesterday. Of the 5 numbers, one of them was a bad number. Of the 4 numbers that rang, nobody picked up the phone. And today, one person picked up the phone out of the 4 numbers, promised water in an hour from when I called up, and then they never came. I have this 1 bottle of water, ice, a quarter bottle of water, ice, and that's it. And I've been calling for 3 days. The last time they came with water was last Monday. That's 8 days ago. And the guy knows we buy water every 3 or 4 days. So something is going on. I have no idea what's going on. Wow. Oh, and her suggestion was to bring 10 bottles. Well, she said, you bring your bottles. Well, her water facility can't make any more water today. For whatever reason. Who knows what the reason is? She said, we cannot make any more water today. I don't know what the reason is. Filters, who knows? But her suggestion was, there are many places about 5 miles from here. So she didn't even give me a place that's a viable option. Plus, how am I supposed to get 10 bottles? Do you know how much work it is to go get 10 bottles of water? You got to bring the bottles. They got to have it. Load the bottles. And then come back and unload the bottles. When you order the water, they come and they drop it right off to your house. I have no way to get water. I don't have a car or a truck. Yeah. You're a new subscriber. Yesterday I had a new subscriber too. He did the same thing. He said hello. And when I went to his page, there was nothing on the page. And then he removed the comment like he was afraid to say hello. Is that something that you're going to do in a minute when I go to your page? Why do you people... Well, thank you for stopping by, a new subscriber. I'm building a horse in the backyard. Horse in the backyard. Hold on. Okay, let's take a look. I'm going to your channel. Ah, you have videos. That's so nice. Okay. So Jamari Farrell has 31 videos. Ooh, and she's a woman. Filipina blogger. Let's get her name and her channel link up on the screen. Thanks for stopping by. A real person. We get so many people that are not real. Let's see. She's got, let's turn it around. Let's see, this lady here, she has the 10 tallest buildings in the world at Taiwan. And she has Underwater World. Ah, she likes water. We're going to get your name. I'll give you... So are you a scuba diver? You looks like you're like underwater. Okay, I like that. Let's get your channel name over here and the link. Wow. That is so cool to see a woman diver. Let's get your link up there. So if you guys want to see a female Philippine blogger that scuba dives, this is her channel. Okay, let's copy that and put it up there. I usually put it up on the board 3 times when somebody does something interesting. And we'll go back to your channel in a minute. And then we'll take a look at some of your videos. So she has shorts. She swims. Her name is Jomari Farrell. Hello, Jomari Farrell. And let's go to your videos. First dive in Grande Island. Have you, Jomari, have you dove direct diving in Palawan? That's a really, it's in 100 feet of water. But you look like you could do that. You look like an avid diver. Dive at Negros Oriental. She touched the tiger. Wow, that's pretty cool. So she's a real adventurous woman, is she? Phuket, Thailand, a traveling lady. Very nice. Thanks for stopping by. Pro Harley Thailand. A Harley Davidson dealer in Thailand. She's a world traveler, folks. Go subscribe to her channel. So have you ever dove the, I'm sure you would have had Palawan. If you want to do a cool dive, and you're in the Philippines, I don't know that you're still in the Philippines, look up wreck diving Palawan. I'll give it to you. Well, I'm not a mod on your channel, but I'll look it up for you. I'll show it to you. This is we're going to look up Japanese, J-A-P, wreck, W-R-E-C-K, diving, Palawan, sunken Japanese shipwrecks, Palawan, and then I'll give you the link. There's 5 of them. But there's a lot more. But these are the ones in Palawan. In Coron, Palawan. Yeah, all right, so let me explain to you the way I would do that for you and whoever you're going on vacation with. I would do it, well, I'll turn the phone around in a minute and then I'll explain it. This is just one of them. I would. This is what I would do, and I'm explaining it to you because I have a lot of dive gear, and when you get to Coron, you can either stay in the city or you can go take a pump boat from the pier where the ferry lands. There's about 100 little pump boats. It's right near what is called the old there was a ride where you ride on the cable across the bay. It's right in there in Coron Bay. And you take a pump boat to an island about 10 or 15 minutes away by pump boat, and then you're on an island. You still can't go swimming in Coron. You do not attempt to go in the water anywhere near the city of Coron, Palawan. The water is very, very dirty, very dirty. Like it smells bad. So, but you can take a pump boat, depending on which resort you pick. And the last time I was there was 2016. You can stay out on an island, and they have a package deal for a room and 2 dives a day. No food. You bring your own food, your own water. But for a room and 2 dives a day was 3,500 pesos. I don't know what it is now. But if you stay in the city, that's up to you. But me personally, I like staying on an island. And that's what, if I ever went back, that's what I would do again. There would be no way I'd want to stay in the city. There's nothing to do there. It's just like every other city in the Philippines. Nothing unless you drink. And I don't drink alcohol. So, but on the island that you could go to, you can go explore the island. Now you got to go pretty far away from the city, miles, before you can swim in the water. You cannot swim in the water near Palawan, near the big city of Coron. Is it crowded? Yeah, it's just like any other big city, but not big buildings, just a lot of people. Not in Coron, it's just 2 and 3 story buildings. The hotels might be 5 stories, but it's crowded. Yeah, it's a city, but you can't swim there. You can't. There's no beach. There's no beach near Coron. There's no beach at all. You have to go 5 miles away from the city to find a clean water beach. And if you go stay on an island, you could stay on an island about 2 or 3 miles away. Maybe you could go swimming. The water there is really polluted. The whole of the environment. They don't have septic treatment plants in Coron. They have nothing like that. So the city has 2 and 3 foot and 4 feet deep and 2 and 3 foot wide troughs where the septic water just goes straight into Coron Bay. I mean, straight from your bathroom into Coron Bay. And you know that's not going to be any fun. So if I were you, whoever you're planning on going with, I would plan on going to an island. And for the few dollars more, the hotels that I went to in the city, I didn't want to leave my computer my phone and my dive gear, the stuff I wasn't using, extra cameras and stuff like that. I didn't want to leave it in the city. I don't know that it'd be a problem, but on the island, there's no problem because everybody's a diver. Nothing walks away from your gear. And at that time, so the Jap wrecks are in 100 feet of water. If you're comfortable with that, you definitely want to wear at least a Lycra suit, but a 1/8 inch suit for you, for a woman, a 1/8 inch rubber suit, light duty suit, because inside the wrecks are thousands and thousands of the fish with the spikes on them, I forget the name of the fish, but the ones that you touch the spike and it gives you it swells up your hand. They're just full. The wrecks are just full of them, and so is the ocean bottom. There's thousands and thousands of those fish. They're not angel fish. We call them for garbage fish in America. Scorpion fish. The scorpion. They're good eating if you want to go through the trouble of eating them. But there's so many. You're almost guaranteed to brush into one somewhere on your dive. So a light-duty suit would help you with that. But the wrecks are in 100 feet of water, and the water's clear there. We had 25, 30 foot of viz every day, minimum. No, not the puffer fish, the scorpion fish. Puffer fish don't have spikes like thorns. Puffer fish are poisonous. They have a poison sac in the puffer fish, but they're not. You could hold the puffer fish in your hand and play with it. You could grab it. You could spear it and pick it up. You just can't. You shouldn't eat them. You shouldn't catch one and prepare it yourself to eat. You got to have a special license to fillet those fish. Scorpion fish is the one with they have spikes. They're beautiful. They look like big butterflies, and every part of them has a needle spike every inch, every 3/4 of an inch. They're real, and it hurts a lot. You could just touch your hand like this, just like an 1/8 of an inch in your hand. And if you're allergic to the poison, your hand will swell up like an inch, like that. Your whole hand will swell up. Some people's hands swell up where they can't bend their fingers. Their fingers just get so fat they can't bend them. It doesn't bother me like that. It hurts. A lot of pain. Oh, a lot of pain. But not so much swelling for me. But I've seen people on the dive boat, that's it. They're done diving for the day. Their hand would swell up this big, like that. And their fingers won't bend anymore. And they cry. The tears, it'll make a grown man, it'll give you tears in your eyes. No doubt about that. She knows that already. Yeah. So the city is way overcrowded and way dirty. Way dirty. Let me tell you something. When you get to Coron, Palawan, you're not going to believe how dirty it is there. There's just no way to describe it. I was a septic tank contractor in America. It's like being inside a septic tank, the whole bay of Coron. It's an amazingly dirty place. But outside, beautiful. Once you leave the city, all the islands, the water, when you get into the ocean water, it's all pristine. So the Japanese war wrecks, you'll see the guns are still in place, the turrets. There were bullets in one of the wrecks that you could see the bullets were about 14 inches long, and they were just laying on the deck, believe it or not, and that was from World War II. So when I went there, it was 70 years. Those bullets were laying inside on the deck, just laying there next to the gun turrets. I found that hard to believe. I've dove there. There's a couple of places. I've dove my reef out here. I've dove Balakasog Island. Balakasog Island in Bohol is a nice dive. Probably the nicest dive in Bohol. But it's not a big dive. It's a half hour and you're done. In a half an hour you could see the whole of the dive. But Palawan is 5 wrecks, and when you go there, you want to tell them that you want to see the giant clams. They have the giant clams that are like 3 or 4 feet in diameter live in the ocean. They know where they are. So you want to ask at the dive shop that you sign up with, you want to ask them if you could see the giant clams, because they're really big. But don't put your hand in there. They won't release your hand. Hey, DNC, we're talking about diving in the Philippines. There was a woman that stopped by. I don't know that she's still here. She's a diver. And she's going to dive Palawan next year. I was telling her where to go. So I'm outside. My horse is almost done. I probably finished that today, but I pulled a pile of lumber apart to get a piece of lumber. My pile of lumber that I've had there for about 4 years, it was not seasoned lumber and it was not old growth cocoa lumber. It's getting dry rot. Probably half the lumber I don't know. I have to pull the pile apart tomorrow. It'll take all day to pull it apart and put it back together. I don't know what I got to do there. I'm not happy. Lionfish, that's it. Well, we call them scorpion fish in New York and in Florida. Lionfish is the real name of them. You're right, Dennis. Hey, Dennis, thanks for stopping by. Scorpion fish and lionfish, I don't know that there is a difference, but they sure do look alike. I think there is. I think a scorpion fish is the cold water, New York, and the lionfish is the warm water. Thanks, Dennis. Okay, so I don't have water. This is my last bottle of water. I get water from the Stanley House. There's a half a 5-gallon bottle over there. 3 days. 8 days they didn't come with water. 3 days I called up. One day they said they're coming, but they're not coming. That deserves a welcome to the Philippines. It's an amazing thing. Okay, so to that lady, Jamari Farrell, thank you for stopping by. I'm going to go back outside and finish the horse. I took a little break. I needed a break. And plus I wanted to see if there were really charter fishing boats 55 and 60 feet long. Not just, I knew there were none in Bohol. There's none in Cebu either. And the one that pops up in Cebu is closed. Oh, I think the water's here. No, can't be because she said there's no water. No, no water. Okay, I got to put my water away, and then we'll go back outside. Oh. Sean! I also wanted to charge up the phone, which I did. Okay, so let's go. Here's the step I want to replace. That's my step. It cracked the other day. I don't think it will take my entire pressure. I weigh, it snapped under the weight. I don't know how much I weigh, 218 kilos, 118 kilos. Okay, so there's the horse. So I'll get that screwed down right now. Okay, let's put this here. No, I'm going to put it up higher. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Son of a gun. Where is that from? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go back to putting that, attaching that lumber. Oh. Uh-huh. You need to put the gasoline in the engine. I think we're done with that anyway. I think we're good. That's good. Good. Okay, we're done with that. You know what? I'm gonna stick to what I had that worked. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stick to the way I was doing it before with the same size drill bits and the same two tools. Well, I do have the powerful drill. You know what? I'm gonna switch. there, it will break the head of the screw right off. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Achoo. Achoo. Dominic. No Dominic? Okay. Inside? Dominic is the amo today, the amo? Yeah? Give him more money. More money. A raise. Hollywood. Double this week. Double. Number one. Number one tile. Number one plumbing. Carpentry. Number one all. Number one. All. Screws. They destroy the screw tips. This is an old screw tip. It's not part of the ones I bought 100 of. Junk tip. I gotta get it out. Okay, let's get the other side done. I don't even know if the camera's still on. Giddy up, little horsey, giddy up. Oh. Okay, let's find out if the camera is still on, because sometimes it shuts off at this time of the day, and I have no idea why. And then I'm going to take 5 minutes to sit down. If it's still on. Okay, okay, it's still on. Ah! If you have a question, now's a good time. No questions. Dennis Adam, Big J Smith. Okay, so I'm looking at that. Looks like it's racked, but it can't be racked. Well, could be racked. It could be okay too, because I don't care. The workbench is definitely racked about 1.25 inches. So this is probably racked about 1.25 inches, which is just about what it looks like. When you put it on a flat floor, it'll balance it out. It's just a horse. I don't care. Oh, so that's it for today. Shut. Yo, Christian. Yeah, that'll work just fine, that horse. That'll hold 1,000 pounds easy. I got one more strap to put in the middle, but I won't even do that until I get a piece of plywood. I just want to use some light duty plywood. And then that's done. And that horse replaces this horse here. This is the horse that I'm replacing. So, if there's no questions, I got a project up on the roof. This lumber here, I complained about the lumber before, the cocoa lumber rotting. You know, it's not just the fact, okay, so old growth cocoa lumber will not get bugs, and it will not rot so easy from water damage. However, the step that I have going into my house is from the lumber pile over there. That dry rotted in 4 years. So it's not just that it got wet and it's dry rotting, it's the environment, it's the lumber, it's just the way it is here. Because like this, well, look at this, see this here? See the lumber on there? That all dry rotted too. All of that whole entire horse dry rotted equally. Just like the step to my house, it dry rotted. Oh look, there's the baby goats. Let's go say hello. Baby goat. Hello, baby goat. Hello, baby goat. Look, see this piece of wood here? It's all dry rotted. This piece dry rotted, and this piece did not. Hello, baby goat. Hello, baby goat. Mein happened. Hello, baby goat. Hello, baby Kanding. Babae kanding. Hello. Oh. Hello. That's one thing about goats. Unless you got something that they want and they can smell it, they don't care. They're like cats in a lot of ways. They're like cats. If you have something in your hand that they can smell and they want that food, like a banana peel or a back of an orange peel or something like that, they will come to you. But mostly, they don't pay attention to people. Okay, so there you have it. It's the same pile of lumber. Same pile of lumber. Same pile. This one rotted, and this one did not. This one's solid all the way through, and this rotted. And there's no difference of where it was. It's just the quality of lumber. That's all there is to it. It's the quality of lumber. And I bought, at the time, it was about 7,000 pesos of lumber. I think it was exactly 7,500 pesos. And what I got left of that is probably half that pile. We'll find out tomorrow. So I'm going to go finish the horse. Of course, I got to finish the horse because I'm like 8 screws away from finishing the horse. Let's go get that done. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do the right side of that now. I'll give you a little bit of a close-up. Like that. Let's go. Justin, is Christian here today or no? A lot. Okay. Come on, giddy up. Giddy up, little horsey, giddy up. Come on, let's go. Come on, this horse ain't gonna ride itself. Bad horse. Actually, I can start making my next project. Okay. I think I could do that. The horse is done. The caballo, why not? I need to get a measurement. I'll be right back. I got another project that I could do right now while this horse is, well, I might want to move it. Oh, man. It's off a 1/16 of an inch. I got to pull it all apart. I'm going to be okay. That's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go get a measurement. I'm gonna start building a set of steps for something else altogether. Be right back. Oh. Oh. Okay, I got a 16 inches by 24. Dominic. Dominic, for the baboy, put the wood by Nanai. Oh? Okay. Okay, let's we're gonna use the horse right now. We're gonna use the horse right now. We're gonna use the horse to bust up the other horse. Ah! We don't have to bust up much. It's all busted up. Ah. 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 Huh. 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 Bugat. Or Bugat. Bugat means heavy. Bugat. Bugat means heavy. So that horse is gonna. We have a pig roast in 2 weeks. We are gathering up food. Dominic is the cook, the baboy, the chef. Oh, Dominic is the #1 chef. He's probably the best pig roaster I ever met, and I met a lot. I got bit by the biting ants quite a bit. I don't know where I put my hammer. There it is. Ah! Garbage can. I need a garbage pail, and I need a box for the wood. Ah! I'm going to check the comments right now. Because I'm going to just check the comments right now. I'm putting this wood together for those if anybody just came in. This bucket of lumber here is going. We have a big pig roast coming up in 2 weeks. Time to hydrate. Oh, you know what? You're probably right about that, Jack. I think I'll just go right straight into the house and get the water. Only have 17 minutes left anyway. I'll be right out, Jack. You're right about that. Ugh. I'm getting weak in the knees. Thanks, Jack.
Okay, Bailas.
Yeah, for the baboy.
What baboy?
You wish that you won?
Oh no. Dominic.
Dominic only?
Oh, only Dominic because yeah.
Fiesta, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, baboy.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Yes, baboy.
For the baboy, baby.
Oh, okay. Baboy.
For the baboy, baby. The lechon.
Oh, let's turn.
Lechon.
Like it turn.
I love. Masarap.
Masarap. Masarap, libre. Masarap, libre, Michael. Ha?
Dominic is the number one chef. The number one chef.
You want that?
Number one, yes. The cook. The number one, baby. Masarap. Number one. You're very good at that, okay? You should be high. You should become a chef. You're very good at that. The guy, he dresses the pig, puts all the parts together, puts the inside of the lechon together, then sews it back up, flavors it. Very good at that, I tell you. Of all the pigs I have ever eaten in the Philippines, he cooks them the best. And when that pig goes on the platter, the whole pig is cooked properly. Not like some parts have to go back. He's an amazing chef. Number one, baby. Number one. Yo. Yo, number one. Not good. Excellent. The best. The best. Best. In the Philippines. Justin cannot cook the lechon. Justin only 6 bottles of Red Horse only. Well, yeah, Anom. Justin, Anom Red Horse, no cooking. Oh, Anom. You. Anom. No time to wait. Justin is bulla. Coming back to the cell phone in a minute because the battery's going to run out in 6 minutes, maybe 7 minutes. So I'm going to just get another box and then I'm coming over to the phone if anybody has a question. I'll deal with that now. Oh. One minute, I'll be right there. Let's see, there's 5, 7, 9 nails and 1 foot of wood. Oh. A lot of nails in that wood. I've probably re-nailed it 2 or 3 times. Oh. 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 Oh, I really needed that water. It's hot. I've been drinking, I drank 3 gallons of water, Jack. No, excuse me. I bought 3 5-gallon buckets of water. Bottles, 3 5-gallon bottles last Monday, and I ran out last night. I had to go get water from the Stanley house. No, I don't want a Filipino apprentice. No, I don't, to be honest with you, maybe one day I might hire a crew, but to hire just one man, they don't listen. I've found that they just don't listen. It doesn't matter. And you got to teach them the same thing over and over every day. I don't have the patience for that. Yeah, it would create a skilled person, but they just don't listen. It doesn't matter. They tell you we don't do it like that. We do it the Filipino way. If I built that horse there, see that horse there that I just built? Okay, the first thing I did when I was done with the horse is I took the old horse, put it on the new horse, and busted it up. I would finish this horse and say to the guy, "I'm going to go now. You put the horse on the old horse." They would do it on the ground. They just don't listen. They don't listen. You have no idea what it's like living here. Now, and they will say, "This is the Filipino way," and I will say, "There's the highway right there, over there." No, I don't need Filipino help. To me, it just aggravates me, and then when I get aggravated, I'm going to let them go anyway. I only look at me. I only tell people to do things once. If I have to say it twice, I'm already figuring out how much money I owe you, and you're getting ready to leave. That's number one. Number two, legally I can't hire anybody. So, but that's not why I don't do it. I don't do it because they don't listen. It's not complicated. I don't tell people to do things 2 or 3 times. When I had 10, 15 men working for me, I would explain what I wanted done before I let them go do it. And then if they went and did it and they did it wrong, I would say, "Look, didn't I explain that to you?" And if they did it wrong again, I would just let them go. I'm not gonna tell you 25 times. If you had a bad night, if you were drinking too much, if you smoked pot the night before, you can't work for me if you don't listen. And most people, Filipinos, Americans, most people, they just don't listen. There's a guy up there named Justin. You hear me talking to him? There was a brand new miter on the job. The owner of the house, Stanley House, bought a brand new 10-inch miter. He used the miter to put the lumber to cut it with a handsaw. He had a brand new 10-inch electric miter, and he used the miter bench for a stand to cut wood with a handsaw on it for a long time, for years. And when I asked him why he doesn't use the miter, he said, "Because what happens when there's a blackout?" I said, "But right now we have electric though." "Yes, but what if there's a blackout? I have to cut it by hand." No, it doesn't make any sense. You couldn't rationalize that in a million years. You couldn't rationalize that way of thinking, that what if there's a blackout? It's a brand new miter. There's a cord. It's in a room. It's on a table. And he used the miter as a stand to cut lumber with a handsaw for about 1.5 years. Every once in a while, he would use the miter when the boss was around. But the boss said to him, "You need to use," "Yes, okay." But he also was afraid of the miter. This goes back now 8 years. So he knows how to use a miter now, but he doesn't. He doesn't. There's a miter on the job. They just did the whole entire, all new railings all around the whole hotel in the front for 14 rooms. And they did every single piece of wood by hand. And there's a miter in the shop. But they would have to plug it in. They cut probably, I don't know, 12 pieces per railing, 3 rails, 2 rails per unit, 14, 28 times 12, 10 times 28. They cut 350 pieces by hand. Never once did they put the miter in. And the miter's sitting right there. You could see the miter. Listen, I just said no. First, I just explained it to you, and you have to ask the same question twice. I said, number one, they don't listen, and number two, I can't hire a Filipino. Now you're the one that's not listening. They don't listen. Maybe they listen to Filipinos, but they don't listen to foreigners. If you say don't do something, they do it. If you say don't do it like that, they do it like that and tell you it's the Filipino way. What part of that did you not understand? I've had people, I've been watching this go on for like 8 years. You don't ever tell a Filipino how to do anything ever, because no matter what you say, they know they're smarter than you. These are the smartest people in the entire world. Even though I had 30 years of operating a shovel, they know more about how to shovel dirt than I do. Nobody, not you, number two, not anybody watching this video, not anybody that ever will watch this video knows more about shoveling dirt, which shovel to use, how to shovel it, on what type of a surface to shovel it than me. And yet you'll get a Filipino man that will tell you they use a round shovel to shovel dirt on concrete. But they don't have square shovels. But even if they had a square shovel, and you would take the square shovel and shovel it along this concrete into the bottom of the pile, and they take a pickaxe and knock it down to loosen it up to go into the square shovel, even if they had a square shovel and a round shovel, they'll grab the round shovel and they'll punch it into the pile, because they know more about it than you do. They know everything. These are the smartest people in the whole world. There's nobody smarter than that. They'll take a round shovel and just shovel it right into the middle of a pile of hard pack. Instead of a pickaxe, instead of taking a pickaxe, breaking it down, shoveling the shovel on the concrete. Oh, and if you tell them to put plywood down on the ground before a load of dirt comes, they say no. Even if they have 100 sheets of plywood. Because then the dirt mixes in with the sand that you get delivered, or rock, and then they have nothing to work from. No flat surface. They won't do it. Now I'm just going to explain this to you one more time, and I'll explain it to you a different way. And if you don't understand that, well, then there's something just as wrong with you as there are with the people here. There was my friend, he had a job, 16 men working for him. He went to Manila, and he told me to go there and check up on the men, but he owed me money. He owed me 12,000 pesos. So the day after he left, he goes, I'll leave it with my foreman. I didn't get there the next day, but I got there the day after that. And they were mixing cement by hand. And I went there by bicycle. So I said to the foreman, you have my 12,000 pesos. I had lent my money. I don't know what I lent it to him for. I think I lent it to him so he could buy materials. I don't know if it was cement or wood or pipe or whatever it was. He had 9,000 pesos. He gave me 9,000. I said, where is you? It's supposed to be 12. Yes. I will tell I used it. I said, yeah, but it's my money. Yes, it's okay. I will tell So I was there watching the men work. And the cement mixer was sitting idle, and the men were mixing cement for a floor on the second floor on the grass. They had the rock and the gravel and the sand, 3 piles on the grass, no plywood down on the grass. And they were mixing it by hand because that's where the cement mixer was. But they're no longer working on the ground floor. They're working on the second floor. 16 men could easily put the cement mixer on the second floor. So I said to them, why don't you put the cement mixer on the second floor? No. Why not? Now, I knew the men because Maya's my friend. The cement mixer has no gas. So I says, I'll go get gas. No. So I said, why not? He goes, only my can put gas in the cement mixer. I've owned equipment my entire life, so this is now getting stupid. So I called up Mai on the phone, and I said, Mai, your foreman won't let me go buy gas for the cement mixer. He says, only you can put gas in the cement mixer, but they're mixing cement on the ground floor, and they're working on the second floor. They're carrying it up in buckets. So I put the foreman on the phone, and foreman gave me back the phone, and he said, let the guy do it the way he wants to do it. Otherwise, they're going to walk off the job. So it wasn't just me. He wasn't there. He was the boss. It's his company. It's his building. It's his house. He's the architect. He actually is an architect. And they wouldn't listen to him because he wasn't on the job. They wouldn't let me go get gas to put the gas in the machine because they said no. So this is what you're dealing with here. But why would I want to go through that even for a minute? Then if you hired somebody and they needed a job and you fired them, then you're the bad guy. So the answer is no. I don't want to work with a Filipino. I'm not interested in hiring a Filipino, and I'm not going to hire a Filipino. I can do it myself faster 90% of the time, and I don't get upset with me. I get upset with them. They don't listen. They just don't listen. It's not complicated. They just don't listen. So no matter what it is, if you as an American tell them, they're not going to do it. But they don't even do it for their own. Here, I'll give you another example of how messed up it is to work here. When I got the plans, there was a guy that wanted to bid on the job. So I let him bid. And he goes, I'll have the bid back to you in 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, I went to his office. And I had already bought the cement mixer for the job. His name was Keith. And I had bought the cement mixer. I think at the time I had the rebar bender too. I'm pretty sure I did. So I told him, I'm ready. What's the price? So he told me, originally he told me 10,000 pesos per square meter. No kitchens, no tile in the bathroom. Okay. So when he bid on the job, he told me 15,000 pesos per square meter. Just like 3 weeks later. So I said, no, you raised the price 50%. And I had other prices for 11,000, 9,000 pesos per square meter. He goes, yes, but I want 15. So I said, no, then I'm not going to hire you. This is going back to 2019, I guess. So he says to me, can I borrow your cement mixer? Like I would lend somebody my cement mixer. I said, Keith, you're a big contractor. You got 20 men working for you. Go buy your own cement. Yes, but I can use yours. I said, you want to rent it? He goes, no, I just want to borrow it. You're dealing with people that are not making any sense here. But right now I got to go into the house. And I'm going to check the comments, and I'm going to shut this live stream down. I don't know why I have to explain everything to everybody twice. Now I have to explain it to Americans. If you're an American. If you're Filipino, then I will understand why I had to explain it to you twice, because they just don't listen. They just don't listen. Everything you have to say 2 or 3 times, and then you don't get what you want anyway. So that ought to give that little fella some sound bites. Yeah? Oh, he's already got letters going out to the Bureau of Immigration, the Workmen's Compensation Board. He's got letters. He got those letters on his desk. Tell them, I said, that Filipinos don't listen. If you're an American foreigner, they just don't listen. It's not real complicated. I don't know why you people don't understand it. Okay. So I only had 1% left on the I only had 1% left on the machine. So I'm done. I'm gonna go finish cleaning up that old horse. What time is it? 2 o'clock? 3 o'clock? And then I gotta hump that stuff over to Nanai's house for the roast. I don't have to do it today, but I really don't want to have all that. I want to clean it up. I got a project that I want to start on tomorrow. Yeah, so I could probably call my the phone. Where is his phone number? I'll get my. Maybe I'll go out to dinner with my one day this week. He'll tell you the story. The story I just told you was absolutely true. Those men wouldn't let me buy gas for the cement mix. Now, how does that make any sense? They've been using the cement mixer to build a 12-room house all along with the owner of the house, the architect who is the owner, the contractor who is the architect who is the owner. Well, somehow they ran out of gas only one day after he went to Manila, which means they took the gas for the cement mixer and put it in their motorcycles. That's what that means. Because he said he left 3 gallons of gas and a full tank of gas in the cement mixer. So that's 4 gallons. And they didn't use it. So they took the gas, put it in their motorcycles, from my best guess. And then when I says, I'll go buy 5 gallons, no, only Mike can buy gas. Now that's stupid. That's stupid. That to hear it is stupid. It makes you stupid to listen to it. And it makes you stupid if you believe it. And that's what he said. Only Mike can buy gas. I said, well, I'll buy the gas. And no, we will mix it by hand. On the floor, on the grass, they mixed the sand, the dirt, and the rocks in the grass. Two removed his own messages. You guys are a trip, man. I guess you did that to calm me down. The way that you could keep me calmed down is when I say something, just take my word for it. That's how you could keep me calm. You have no idea what it's like living here. None at all. Now, maybe in another place. Maybe in another part of the Philippines. Maybe in another part of Bohol. But the men that I have talked to here, you can't tell them how to do anything. You give them a 3-foot crowbar to pull out 16 penny double-headed nails, and they don't use the crowbar. They just won't use it. It'll lay on the job for 6 months. They'll do it with a wooden-handled hammer or a 16-ounce hammer. They'll do it. They won't use the crowbar because it takes longer to do it with the hammer. This is how it is here. Okay, so thanks for stopping by. Jack, I'll talk with you later. Not today. Big J Smith, take care of yourself. DNC, if you're here, good day. Dennis, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so I'm going to go outside and finish cleaning that up. I got another half an hour out there, and I want to hump that lumber over to Nanai for the fiesta. Umping Permy from the Philippines, baby. And of course, umping Permy means take care always. Take care always. And stop second guessing me. If I say something, believe me, it's as close to the truth as you're ever going to hear in your whole life. Bye-bye for now. And of course, the horse is ready to do work. Tomorrow we'll be building one step 8 inches high with a 16-inch bridge on top of that for a bridge that I'm building from one place to another. And then also I'm going to dig out a piece of lumber for the step where I walk in and out of the shack with. I got it. That cracked yesterday. Cracked day before yesterday. It cracked. It went like that, which means if I step on it the wrong way, it's going to finish cracking. That step is on its way out. Like me, I'm being permy, which means take care always from the Philippines, baby. Bye-bye for now. Number 2, thanks for taking the comment down. See how much that calmed me down? Not exactly. Bye-bye for now.